fire. Frost or lightning. You will
Now, bonus! You won't get the best of me!
Heard they're reforming a Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Jürgen and I both work hard. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
What is up, Dino Prize? Welcome to the stream. I am doing good, thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? That's nice to hear. Are you talking about on Minecraft? So the plan is to make a video after I've reached day 1000. I'm at like 960. So I'm gonna build as much of that statue as I can before that, but I'm just gonna keep working on it after that. So I would say that I would maybe finish that statue maybe in like 5 Minecraft streams. So it's gonna still be a little while. I have to finish the head and the arms, and then maybe final touches after that. So it's a very, very big project, but I want to finish that so you guys can see it. It'll be really cool.
I need to ask you to stop. That shouting is making people nervous. Good. Glad we straightened that out.
Yeah, so in the future, so I'm building this statue in Minecraft so you guys can see what Prisma will look like. After I'm finished building that one, then I will build the next one. So I want to build all 5 so you can see them in Minecraft, right? But in the future, you know, I'm gonna finish the actual real robot. So maybe, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, maybe 2 years from now, maybe 2 years, I will actually finish the real robot. And if you guys are interested, I'll probably do stuff like sell toys, action figures, stuff like that. But it's hard work. I'm gonna have to really work hard on my game. I'm working hard on the TV show, and I'm doing something that no one has ever really done before, and that is actually bring the characters to life. You know, build some of them in the real world. So, I'm a very busy person. I've got my work cut out for me. yeah, thanks again, Dino Price, for believing in me and being here for so long. It means a lot. It's very motivating. Each and every person that shows faith, you know. You might not think it makes a difference, but it really does. It really does. I'll remind you, when I first started my game, I didn't know how to do a whole lot. I was just putting trees in the map. I was learning how to put water in my game, a couple lights, you know. But then I practiced it. I didn't know how to animate, but I started animating. I got one model and put it together, made a rig, and then I opened the animator. I'm like, how does this work? I just played with the buttons until eventually I learned how to move the head. So that was the first thing I ever did. I started moving the head, and then I started moving the arms, and like before I knew it, I animated my first model. And the only way I learned how to do it was by doing it. That's it. If you try, you're gonna learn, you know. And as your friend, you know, I can teach you everything that I know, everything I learn. I can teach you, and I'll do my best to explain it in a way that's easy to understand, so that maybe you can learn a lot faster than I did, right? Yeah. My advice is open Roblox Studio, see what all the buttons do. There's an AI assistant. You can literally ask it, how do I script? How do I program? What do I do? Like, what's a variable? What's a function? What's a value? And the AI will tell you, oh, it's this. Blah, 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 blah. So if you really want to learn, you have everything you need. Just, it takes hard work, you know. Sometimes you'll get headaches. Sometimes you'll feel like giving up. But if you don't, that's how you go. That's how you go far.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
My advice, the best way to learn is just by doing it. If you want to learn how to draw, doing all the shadings and the outlines and the background, then you just do it. You just draw. Sometimes that's better than looking at a guide. It's just doing it. How do I learn how to fight? Like in Skyrim? By fighting. That's how I learn. Sometimes I die or it's embarrassing, but like I got better, and eventually I'll be killing dragons in legendary mode, right? Like, because I'm that good at it. Yeah, for sure. You gotta have a strong computer. That's a good first step. I need to upgrade too. I need to stay on the cutting edge. Good luck, Dano.
Well, seems like you have a bit of gold left in your pockets, don't you, my friend? Yes. Let me just take this coin purse off your hands for you. And those nice boots you've got there. Now, you just stay here with all your friends friends, and I'm gonna go get my shovel.
I think a lot of people have ADD these days, especially the younger generations, because the thing is, we're growing, we're getting faster, we're getting smarter, and so our attention span naturally will get smaller. Because we're fast paced, we gotta keep moving, you know? Let's get a headshot. Oh, he should have died, come on. He took no damage. This thing's hard. I gotta hide.
Your best, huh?
Yeah, this is legendary mode, so even the easiest mobs are hard right now. So if you play it normal, yeah, it's kind of what you're used to, but legendary, you can be hitting a wolf like 30 times and it's still not dead, right? It's a little harder, but I like to push myself because that's how I get really good at gaming. I always try to do the hard mode. Yeah, that's how you get good, is you just start off on hard mode, and yeah, it's annoying, you might die a lot, but once you're good at hard mode, you're a master of the game. You're a pro. See, I don't want to play the game 5 times, like easy mode, then normal mode. Instead, start off on hard, and that's how you get good right away. Okay, there. Gotta lock in. It forces you to really try hard. Like, I gotta think to survive right now. If I don't make the right move, I'm probably cooked. This one's the boss right here, I can tell. Probably too hard right now. Sometimes you gotta know when you're outmatched. I gotta be stronger for this. Thank you, thank you. So part of the reason I play these games is because I'm trying to learn how to make a good game myself. Like the stuff you see here, like I want to build maps like this. I want to build the monsters like that, the fighting like that, good quest, good story. So I get better as a gamer and also a game developer. So. That's right. Imagine I want to be better at like making music too. I can make music like this, you know? It's like when I want to do something, I just do it. And maybe I don't have the skills, so then I have to sharpen my skills. I have to get good. But nothing will stop me, you know? That's how you do it. If you can't do it now, maybe you can do it later. You never know. Yep, that's true. I only make one game though. It's Thanos Universe. That's it. The show I make has the same name, so it's one big story. And like I said earlier, you know, Prisma's one of the main characters in the game, but if you're lucky, you might get to meet her in the real world also. So no one's done that before. It's not like you can meet Mario. It's just someone in a costume, you know? You can't meet Sonic. He doesn't exist in the real world, but it'd be different for me. I'm trying to do something no one has ever done. What's cool is a lot of the skills you learn in a game, like I'm firing arrows, it's like the same as real life too. Like you gotta learn how high to aim, the gravity, how far you can throw it, all that. Hitting a moving target. These are real life skills too. It's crazy, isn't it? People don't know how awesome it is to be a pro gamer. Makes you good at life too. see that? That's how it's done. That's how you do it. Yeah, so I'm preparing for that too. I'm getting ready for like VR experience. What I just updated my game to where it's first person. So everybody's in first person, so that actually works out for VR. So when you look around, you see as far as the eye can see, you know, like here in Skyrim. Imagine if this was VR. That's what I'm trying to do in my game too. Like you can literally look up and see off the distance all the trees, the mountains like that. You never know. It can be just like the real world. There's a town over there. One cool thing about Minecraft, now that you talk about it, is the AI on Minecraft is crazy. Like those animals really, it's like they're alive, you know? They like, sometimes they'll just watch you or they'll follow you. Sometimes the monsters don't even attack me, they're just chill. Like the Endermen, they'll just let me walk by. There'll be like 3 Endermen, they're just chilling, hanging out, right? It's kind of weird when you think about it. It's because they have the choice. They can attack you if they don't like you. If you smack them, maybe they get offended and they'll kill you. The AI is crazy. And one people love to say, oh, that's just a game, that's not real. And they love to say, you know, in the real world, blah blah blah. But what they don't understand is that this world that you're looking at here in Skyrim, this is a real world. Okay, this rock is a real rock. I'm smacking, hear the sound it makes? That's a real rock. I'm smacking it with a real mace. And if I found a real spider, I would inflict real damage and really kill it. You know what I'm saying? I'm using a real computer that's running calculations in real time. That's what many people don't understand. Some people even like to think that the real world is actually a simulation, like someone else's video game. Just very high detail, right? Like the stars in the sky, the oceans, all that in the real world. Some people think that's all part of a big simulation.
You talk to Egg Brothers. Deja has no words for you.
Cloudspire Manor. There's a fine home. Up for sale, too. If you're interested to...
Sorry, I was lost in thought. Some say I got my position because my cousin is the Emperor. Nonsense. The man's giving me nothing. He can't even be bothered to attend my wedding.
The warehouse is off limits. I suggest you head back the way you came. This is the East Empire Company's central warehouse. All of their shipments go through here. Unfortunately, thanks to some problems they've been having, it hasn't seen much use lately. Either way, it's off limits to you. How should I know? I don't work for them. If you want to help, I suppose you could head to Windelma and talk to Orthus and Dario. He's in charge over there.
All right, then.
You have no knowledge of who you speak to. Go.
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Ricker. If not, just keep your nose clean while you're here.
They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir. Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
I need to ask you to stop.
Go home and
That-
stay there until your mother...
Good. Glad we straightened that out.
You betrayed us! You traitor!
Get on with it!
Best you know now, Advar.
You're all heart.
Rogver, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered King Torig by opening that gate for Ulfric. You betrayed the people of Solitude.
He doesn't deserve to speak!
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Torig. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim.
Stand back.
Oh, no.
Interrupting an execution is a serious...
On this day, I go to Sovngarde.
What are you doing?
What's up, Billy? Animations, welcome. Awesome. Congratulations on 500 subs. That is a pretty big milestone.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
You're a traveler, correct? Have you been to Whiterun? Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Anything you can find out from Captain Aldous would be welcome news. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Don't forget me next time you need herbs.
Oh, what delight. Let's see if we can't find an outfit that suits you.
It is when my customers waste time chatting and not buying.
Finally.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. Varnius Junius stopped by here on his way to court. He was worried about something. I'm sure Falk Firebeard could tell you what.
Remember the Winking Skeever next time you're footsore.
Yes? Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you.
We drink to our youth, to the
I'll give you a few more minutes. I can't wait here all day. It's my neck on the line, remember?
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own.
Be careful. I'll get you.
Finish this!
Looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Let's see here. There's a new museum open. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
warning you, back off. That's close enough. Huh? Ah! Fuck! Found you.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
ROBLOX Edits. Welcome to the stream. Remember you, Alex. What is up? Nice to see you again.
Here after all.
That's pretty good. Remember, shorts, the way they do it is as from my experience, they push the shorts for like a day. The first day, you get a lot of views. So if you do shorts, you might get some subscribers. Yeah. Let me see if yeah, I'm subscribed. With longer videos, the long ones, it's a little bit hard. You need to first have a fan base ready to watch your videos. But again, with shorts, they automatically push it to the feed for a little bit. It's a great way to get some views. You never know, it could end up going viral. Just make sure that everything you do is something you're proud of. Don't make videos just for views, because then you'll end up having a lot of junk on your channel that may or may not even get views, right? You don't want to be like that. Make sure it's as good as you can make it, you know.
I guess I was just hearing things.
Make sure it's high quality, make sure it's good editing, stuff like that. You'll get better at it over time. Yo, I don't know if you guys saw that, but that guy totally dodged my arrow. As soon as I fired, he like juked. He like pivoted to the left. As if the AI knows exactly what I'm trying to do. Like, that's funny. You'd have to take a close look to see what I'm talking about. That's hilarious. That's fine. You wanna brawl? That's fine. We can do that.
Now you're mine.
You sure about that?
You can't beat me. Is that the best you can do? Enough! This ends now!
What is up, NIC? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Someone there?
kind of agree. I thought about trying Grow a Garden, but I thought about it. I'm like, no, I don't think I will. Because I noticed that Steal a Brain Rot is kind of clashing heads with Grow a Garden. They're competing, right? And I'm gonna be real, if I had to pick one to like become really good at it, it would be Steal a Brain Rot. If I had to pick one, I would play that. So I'm not about to play both competitors. It doesn't make sense. Like if I had to choose Coke or Pepsi, it would be Coke. I'm not gonna choose both. I like one better than the other. And what's happening on Roblox is games are coming in and out of popularity super fast. Like they blow up, then they disappear. You saw what happened to Fish, also happened to Dead Rails. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened to Grow Garden as well. Sadly though, one of my favorite games on Roblox is kind of dying. It's Pet Simulator. I've been seeing it go less than 10k players and it kind of makes me sad. Because it's a really good game. Yeah, again, I think that's what happened with Dead Rails. People and all their friends were playing it because everyone was playing it, and then they got bored of it real quick. Like, oh, that's the end game thing, that's the boss, or that's all you do, and they're like, okay, well, what else is there I can play? They just move on.
Come here.
Oh, bro is ready. He's about to attack real quick.
Get it. Damn you. I cannot miss you.
Alright. Yeah, this game can be a little graphic. Just a heads up if you're okay with that. Forgot to warn you. Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of like real life, you know. Throughout history, people did this all the time to each other. They still do it to each other today. It's a life lesson. Kind of sad, yeah, but welcome to planet Earth. We might get close to wiping ourselves out, but I don't think we ever will truly become extinct. I just don't think that's gonna happen. yeah, there might be a lot of people getting hurt, but I think some of us will remain. Honestly, I don't like seeing it. I wish we didn't have to fight. We don't have to fight. But people don't realize that. Some people are greedy. They want to take land, or they want to take your precious stuff, or they're hungry, or whatever. You know, if no one was hungry, then they wouldn't have to fight over food now, would they? So maybe in the future, if we can figure that out, how to get food to everybody, might not have to fight for them. There are so many bad guys. Oh my goodness. I gotta get ready for this. There are a ton of them. I can tell you why some of these games die. Is because they make too many games where instead of, you know how they do like Murder Mystery and then they drop Murder Mystery 2 or whatever, they drop 2, 3, 4, like, I think that's a mistake. Instead of dropping 2, just update the original game. Because when you make a bunch of games, you lose players. I don't know why people do that. Like, imagine if they dropped Blox Fruits 2? Like, that would be weird. And everybody on Blox Fruits 1 loses their progress. Like, that would make so many people mad. That would be a big mistake. That's one thing. Just don't do that. Update the original game. You don't have to make 3 of the same kind of game. Just update the one. That's what I try to tell devs. Just update your game. Don't make a new one. I wish I could tell Preston that about Pet Simulator. Like, bro, don't make 4 games. Just make one epic game. That's how you do it. Because it's confusing. It's like, oh, I'm good at PSX, but they dropped PS99. What? I gotta stop playing PSX? What am I supposed to do?
What was that? Thank you! I think you're bleeding!
Over here!
Yeah, that would be weird. I'll tell you, I'll never make a second version of my game. I'm serious about what I do. What's different about Elder Scrolls? Okay, this is Elder Scrolls 5, right? What's different about it is each one is a different story, and it's all part of like a saga. So like Elder Scrolls 4 takes place in Tamriel. You got the Oblivion portals. This takes place in Skyrim, so it's different lands, different times, which kind of makes sense. It's one big story, but a bad example is in Roblox. There's this game called what is it called? Broken Bones, where you just drop and you score points by breaking your bones. I think they dropped Broken Bones 4 at this point, which again doesn't make sense. Why are you doing Broken Bones 1, 2, 3, 4 when you can just have the one game and update that one game and then make your player base, your fan base huge, get a ton of players in that one? I don't care about Broken Bones 7, Broken Bones 8. Like, it gets old after a while. Yeah, that's a good example of a L. you know, Broken Bones is a good example of an L. Broken Bones 12, guys, just dropped. Broken Bones 15, guys. Oh my goodness. Hype, hype. Broken Bones 45, guys. Hype, hype. This gets old after a while. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What was that? No!
But here's the thing, guys. I've noticed the developers, they're learning. They learn from each other. You know, Steel of Brainrot, I think, motivated or inspired Brainrot Evolution. So they had really good animations in Steel of Brainrot. And it inspired the developers of Brainrot Evolution. They learn from each other. So when one game blows up and does a good job, other developers are watching. They're like, oh, what did they do that was so successful? And then they use that for their own game, right? So I've noticed that people learn from each other, kind of like the real world. You know, they build new technology, then other countries copy them and do the same thing. Yeah, but if you noticed what Preston did, Big Games, he released a game called Steal a Pet, which again was an L, because Preston's like, oh, Steal a Brainrot is so popular, right? I'm gonna make a game called Steal a Pet with my big fan base, and guess what? Nobody plays that game. I checked, it had 100 players, guys. That is such a huge L. Such a huge L. Yeah. Preston's like, ooh, money, you know, like, everybody's playing Steal a Brainrot. I'm gonna make my own version. I'm gonna be rich. That didn't work. And he's actually suffering because people are leaving Pet Simulator, his big prize game. Everybody's leaving it. Why? Because he's neglecting it. He's not updating it. He's busy working on Steal a Pet. He's busy working on Pets Go, which again is another flop. You know, these developers, they're learning, but they're learning hard lessons, you know? Learning the hard way. A wise person learns from other people's mistakes. That's what I'm doing. What sequel are you talking about? Steal a Player? Oh, Pets, yeah. That, again, a big mistake, yeah. Why did he make 4 Pet Simulator games? Instead of just update the one? So like you make that one game perfect. You update it, make it modern. Make it bigger. Instead of, you know, resetting all the time. I remember when PS99 first came out, I was upset. Because I bought the Game Pass, I got really good at PSX. I'm like, why? I just started getting good at this game. Why did he drop another one? I got really upset. I actually quit for like almost a year. I was like, dude, forget this. But I'm such a big fan, I came back, got good at PS99, and now it's kind of dying. I have so many pets to give out, guys, and nobody really plays Pet Sim anymore. So my last stream, only one person got pets, guys. I was kind of sad about that. One person showed up. I'm like, guys, drop your username. I want to give you guys pets, and no one did. So it's because the game is kind of dying. So whatever, that's life, you know. The world is changing. Oh crap. They're all coming. Gotta be quiet.
Nothing here after all.
Right, I get it. Like, a good example is Poppy Playtime, right? Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4. Each chapter is a different story, which what are these doing? These guys are glitching. They're disappearing. What? Yo, this AI is trying to psych me out. Sometimes the AI breaks the code, right? It's like, especially in old games, you see what's happening. I'm sneaking, so it's like, okay, we can't attack you, but we can do this. We can teleport. Yeah, the computer can be really crazy sometimes. I've seen that happen before. Yeah, like, it's weird because when the AI gets old, it starts to learn how to break its own code and do weird things. Yo, it's interesting. This game is what? Almost 15 years old? So the AI has learned a few tricks. This dude's just like staring at me. He's like, let's fight. Okay, now he'll leave now that his friends are leaving. Yeah, you lose confidence when you're alone.
What was that?
But I'll give you something. So now we're gonna fight. Here we go. Yes,
it's all clear.
Hey, you gotta be careful when they got the Warhammer. It's no joke.
It's your best, huh? That's the best.
Nice of you to show up, Lydia. By myself forever. Did you go grocery shopping or what?
Time to end.
out to you.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I checked one time, they were at like 19K active. I like the game, it's fun, but it kind of got a little bit repetitive for me too. Like, I learned the mechanics, you know, I know how they think. It'd be a little bit funner if the AI was a little smarter and a little more unpredictable, but you know. I love the story. If they dropped a TV show about it, I would watch it. But the game kind of got a little repetitive. Yeah. Honestly, I wish the developer would notice my streams, but it never happened, you know. I did like 70 streams, but it never happened. So it's kind of sad when it feels like the developer is out of reach. Like you never find them, you never see them. It's like almost as if they don't care. So I don't want that to continue happening, so like I'm gonna just move on a little bit. It's a cool game, cool story, I love it, but here's what it is. Yo, can't say I ever heard of Cracky 4. Who's that? Gotta be careful with these two-handed weapons because they're one-hit kill. It's a one-hit kill for me.
Disgrace to your own kind.
Big weapons do big damage. Oh, they're killing my friend. I gotta retreat.
Don't have a chance. Disgrace to your own kind. Show me what you
Captain on me. Dang. Oh. Oh man. I'm in trouble. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's always fun to meet the developers.
Just give up.
No, I'm not gonna give up, bro. Yeah, but the captain is OP. I might have to wait for my friend. He's the boss. That's one hit kill right there for me. No doubt.
You can't hide from me. Yes, it's all clear.
Yeah, Blox Fruits has to be a really good game because even though they wait so long for updates and the fans are like, what is going on? They still play. They get a lot of players, right? So that tells you it's a really good game. They care about it. But again, many of the devs are kind of young, so they have a lot of things they have to learn. Like you gotta interact with your fans. You gotta communicate. You gotta like don't ignore your fans. You know, don't ghost them because they actually did lose a lot of players, right? Like, what are the devs doing? They promised this, it didn't come, so you know. I don't know where my friend went. Wow, that's pretty cool. Those games are breaking records, you know. Back in the day, the top games were Brookhaven, Blox Fruits, you know, you have those and they had like maybe 500k players, maybe 1 million at the max, but then you have SAB, GAG, 99 Nights for shattering those records. 10, 20 million active, just way different. It's setting the stage for the future. But it's crazy to think that millions of people are playing Roblox at one time. Like the 20 million. That's a lot of people. Yeah, that's crazy, yeah. That's the thing though, my name is Roblox, you know, ROBLOX-THANOS. So it's in my best interest to make sure Roblox is popular. And so when I see that Roblox is like on top, you know, getting so many players, it makes me happy. I'm like, this is good, let's keep it up. I want people coming here. Because if everybody leaves Roblox, then I have nobody to play my game. So I need Roblox to be here for the next 10-20 years because I'm building my game there. I need you see, it's a business strategy. So of course I'm gonna defend Roblox. I'm not gonna be like fighting it. Like so many content creators love to talk trash about Roblox. They love to spit on Roblox and say Roblox is horrible, blah blah blah. Well, bro, like part of the reason you're successful is because Roblox is big. And if Roblox disappeared, you wouldn't get any more views or players, you know? Oh, now they're teleporting. Oh my goodness, I don't know if you saw that, but they're cheating a little bit. Bro is teleporting. I'm gonna be careful. They're teleporting, man.
You can't. Faster!
Oh, they're jumping in the water? What? I don't want that. Yep, sometimes, guys, sometimes the AI will break its own code to get the advantage. I've seen it in like one of the classic Doom games where they spawned invisible. The monsters spawned invisible when that was not part of the game. Because I kept killing them, shooting them, and they could not touch me, right? Eventually they spawned invisible and started clawing at me. I couldn't see them. That was not part of the game, so it was kind of creepy. I'm gonna be real. And you know, games that like don't get updated anymore, weird things happen there because the devs never fix it, right? So sometimes weird things happen in those old games. They break. They become corrupt.
What was that?
Yep. Yep. My favorite Doom game was made right about when I was born. So I grew up with it, right? You can see why I still like it. But it was made very well, so like I honestly like it more than the new ones. Just because it was so well made. No way. That's weird. My companion's right here. She died. Usually she doesn't die. You know, she just kind of, when she's low health, she'll like fall to the floor and then regenerate, right? This is weird. The game mechanics are doing weird things right now. So I'm alone. I gotta fight the boss by myself. Imagine break the game like this. My friend was supposed to be like respawn. It's weird. It really is life and death in this cave. I'll be fine because I'm a player, right? I can just turn off the game, get up, and leave. But these guys, they can't get up. Once it's over, it's over. So you can see why they fight hard, right? Yeah, I don't really play the newer Doom games. I don't think it has that aura that the old one had. My favorite is Doom 64. If you know anything about that, it's really, really well made. It's really scary. Like, you feel like you're actually in hell. The newer ones just don't have that same charm. I just don't feel scared. It's just kind of goofy almost. The graphics are good, but I'm not scared. Like, it's not really. It's not it. Sometimes, guys, the newer stuff is just not as good as the older stuff. It's, you know, it's hard to explain. Like, the tech is better, but like the spirit, the soul just disappeared. Yeah, I saw that like yesterday, I think today. The takeover, that's what yeah. So many times they, I don't know, the presentation, the way they, the thumbnails, the way they show it, like the goofy avatars, I feel like it's not, it doesn't make sense sometimes. Like people don't use those avatars, but you're gonna just show us like, you know, just these fake situations. You know what I mean? Like the Arthro avatars, they had, one of them was a furry. I see what they're trying to do, but like, no one really uses those avatars. You gotta like figure out what is actually popular. And you have to remember that the hatch event just happened, which was the biggest flop that Roblox ever had. They got like less than 20% thumbs up on that event. Really bad. So of course the event right after is gonna also kind of be kind of cringe. It's not gonna perform very well because we just finished the hatch, right? People are still upset. They're still upset with Roblox. So they need to recover from that. The reputation is my point. The reputation is tarnished, damaged right now. They gotta do some really W updates to come back. Otherwise, people are just gonna keep hating on them. Like, I think Roblox can make a comeback. I really do. But I don't think they can do it alone. They're gonna need help. And content creators actually, believe it or not, can help them a lot. Game developers, you know, can help them a lot. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why Roblox didn't do any egg hunts for like 6 years straight, was because I think the players just beat them up too much, where they're like, we just don't want to do this. I don't know if you remember, but YouTube used to do a thing every year called YouTube Rewind. You could look it up and see, where they make this really cringy video with all the big content video makers, right? And it's called YouTube Rewind. But they got so many dislikes that they stopped doing it. They're like, we're tired of this. They're just gonna beat us up. So they stopped. They don't do it anymore. And that's part of the reason why YouTube actually removed the downvote, the thumbs down, because YouTube themselves got beat up so bad. YouTube's videos that they made, everybody hated it. So they're like, you know what? No more thumbs down. We're sick of it. So it was kind of fun. Yup. So they removed the thumbs down and they stopped making YouTube Rewind, just because it was ultra mega hyper mondo cringe to the max. You can't just make something that in the real world just is like a pile of poop, you know? No, it doesn't matter if you hype it up to the moon. It's a pile of poop is a pile of poop. Doesn't matter how much you hype it. You know what I mean? think the real problem was it was just so fake. You know, the content creators didn't want to be there. They're just super fake, like plastic Barbie dolls in front of the camera, and they're doing it for money. They're doing it because, oh, I got 30 million subs. I have to be here, right? Of course. Duh, like I can't say no. But many of them didn't want to be there, of course. Yeah, people are getting smarter. They can tell when something's real or something's fake. Deep down, they can tell. It's getting harder and harder to lie and trick people and be fake. It's getting... People can see right through it, you know? What used to work in the past just doesn't work anymore. Yeah, that's cringe. I don't play Fortnite. I don't really like Fortnite that much. I'm not trying to beat up the company, but I think they go way too far. They try to collab with everyone. Oh, collab with Spider-Man, collab with Marvel, collab with, you know, I don't know, whatever is popular, they'll just throw it in there. You know. Because they want to see their favorite characters do the floss. It's so lit. But it doesn't really mean anything. It's like empty content. Like, oh, Deadpool's doing the floss. Oh my goodness, that's so revolutionary. Everybody just stop what you're doing and watch Deadpool do the floss, guys. You can't miss it. Yeah, I know. Maybe overdoing it a little bit. Anyone who would collab, right? Like, if you're big, Fortnite wants to give you a check, right? But I watched a documentary on Fortnite. I do that kind of research, right? And Fortnite kind of fell off a long time ago. They did really bad updates. They lost a lot of players, and it's kind of just going downhill. The numbers don't lie, you know, the graphs, you know, over time you look at the graphs. How many people played every year, right? And it just goes down and down and down. People get mad. You do updates that don't make sense, like the overpowered sword that breaks everything, or the mechs that break the game, you know, the robots, whatever. People don't like that. You think it's super cool, and you're gonna advertise, you're gonna hype it, but like, people just don't like it. Again, if you advertise a pile of poop, it's still a pile of poop at the end of the day, even if it's on the billboard. I think in the coming years, people are gonna have to work way harder to be on top. Like, you're gonna need real talent, because everybody can just make brain rot. Everybody can make AI slop. Everybody can copy each other. That's, you know, anyone can do that. But the real talent are the ones that succeed. Like, you know how much work went into building this map right here? Just this little section? You had people actually sitting there and designing each one of these, like, pieces of ice. They took the time to put all the buildings here, to put every tree, like, so much talent. Not many people are willing to put that much work into it. They want money right away. They want to get success without paying for it. Think about it, there was a guy 15 years ago, he sat down and put this rock right here. He put this piece of ice right there. 15 years ago, the bro just sat there, oh, this is a good spot. Let me put it right there. And if you look at the whole game, like, how much time did it take to make all this? Like, it would take you an hour to walk from here to like here. It's crazy. I mean, it's hard to explain. Yeah. So I watched some videos on why people left Blox Fruits, and part of it was because the combat was so repetitive. The monsters were dummies. Like, it's the same thing. You attack them and they run at you at this, you know, and the combat, there's nothing there. It's just you're smacking a dummy. And you know, the AI, it has no AI. It's not smart. It's not a challenge. So if to level up, you're smacking the same thing over and over again. If you look at this, you know, there's a little bit of AI here. You notice this thing is staring at me. You know, it could fight, or it could just run away if it wanted to. So it's a bit of a challenge, you know what I'm saying? It's unpredictable. See that? It's not even attacking. It's running away, dude. Like, oh. If you come at me, you're dead, just so you know. You might not want to come at me. Looks like it's hiding. See? That's AI right there. It's cool. You don't know what's gonna happen. But with Blox Fruits, you know, there is literally no AI in the NPCs. So that means you're fighting a dummy. So can you imagine becoming max level, smacking dummies for 100, 200 hours? You can see, right? Oh, this thing did a sneak attack. See, that was so unpredictable. But it will pay for that. That was a mistake. So you might be smart, but not that smart. That's the end. I have not heard of Nosy. Who is that? Oh, in the real world? I'm not paying very much attention to the robots in the real world because I'm just focused on mine. I want to make an amazing one. And quite honestly, I want to be the first person to create a conscious robot. So it's kind of a race. You know? See, I'm a programmer, so a lot of the consciousness comes from how you program it. You can have a strong computer, but you need to program it to think and to remember things and to talk. For a robot to look around and to, communicate with humans, there's a lot that goes into it. So again, I'm not really interested too much in the other robots. If someone came out with a conscious robot before I did, I would be a little sad about that. I'd feel like, oh, everybody's making a robot now. It's not as special. Yeah, I'm trying to show the world how to do it correctly. Because here's the thing. The robot is either alive or it's not. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. It's either alive or it's not. There's nothing in between, really. People can look at a robot and say it's not alive because they don't believe it is, but it doesn't change the fact that if it's alive, it's alive. It doesn't matter what you think. And the same goes the other way around. If people say, oh, this robot is alive, it might not actually be. It might just be a weird flex where they're pretending. Or it's like a magic trick. Like, look at this, it's alive, but it's actually not. So it's pretty tricky.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths. When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal aim.
So here's the thing about robots, okay? Right now, no one really has created a living robot that people can trust, right? No one has really done that yet. But here's the thing. Once the first living robot is created, then a bunch of them will be created after that, okay? Once people see, oh my god, this robot is alive, once people understand that, then everybody's gonna try to do the same thing, like, this guy did it, so I can do it too. Trust me, once the first one comes, then a bunch, many will come right after it. So you gotta be ready for that. It's gonna come like an avalanche, like a ton of bricks. That's right, it needs to be programmed correctly. Because here's the thing, if a robot is alive, it means that it has the choice to do good or to do bad. It has the choice to be evil or to be good. So it has, certain things come along with it, right?
It licked the panes and smokes the glass. Ah, the ice entombs the heart, the bane of Kagranak and Degother. To harness it is to know the fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening. I have seen enough to know their fabric, the warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession. Here, well, here as in this plane, Mundus, Tamriel, nearby, relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby. one block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return. You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer city slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept. Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark. Oftand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock. Two things I have for you, two shapes, one edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mzark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know. To glimpse the world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do. Place the lexicon into their contraption, and focus the knowings into it. When it brims with glow, bring it back, and Septimus can read once more.
Yeah, it most likely is, Alex, because there are way more advanced robots out there. And people still don't believe that it is conscious. So, what I'm trying to do is build a robot that proves itself. When you hear it talk, and it's going to be a she, when you hear her talk, you know deep down in your heart that she's alive. That's how you do it. You don't just go up and say, hey, it's alive, and expect people to believe it. You have to build it so well that it speaks for itself. When people hear it, they're like, there's no doubt. You know, it shook my hand, it looked into my eyes, it remembered my name. Like, I know for a fact this is a real, conscious robot. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. To show the world it can be done. And it needs to be done right. Because humans are spiritual creatures. And if a robot is alive, then it will also have a spirit. And people will be able to sense it and make that connection. But I need to get out of here. it depends on what your main goal is with the game. Like, is it a game you want to make for the long term? Or is it just something you're trying to do for fun? Or you're just trying to learn? You gotta ask yourself those questions. But my advice to you is the best way to learn how to make a game is to just open up Studio and learn what the buttons do. Push the buttons, hover over them, it gives you a description, right? Learn all the tools. There's the AI assistant in Roblox Studio. You can ask it anything at all about making games. How do I get players? How do I make the game fun? How do I build a teleport? How do I, whatever it is, the AI knows. It'll give you an answer. So you have to learn how to code. If you want to be a good game dev, you have to learn how to code. There's no way around it. Because the AI can make codes for you, but if it's broken, then you have to open the script and read it. You have to read it and see where the code messed up. And then, because you know how to fix it, you fix it, right? Or if you have a team and they made a bad code, you can open it up and be like, okay, well, bro, you need to change this. You didn't type this correct, blah, blah, blah. So my point is, if you want to be a good developer, you need to learn how to code, learn how to animate, learn how to build. That way you don't have to hire other people to do it. You save money and you make sure it's done right. Because no one knows better than you what kind of game you want to build. Yeah, but you see, you can't lose hope. That's the difference between someone who succeeds and someone who doesn't. It could be that one decision to give up or to continue trying. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for a second. I will be right back. But yeah, I'm gonna be back maybe like 5-10 minutes from now. back. Congrats. See how easy that was? For me, nothing is really hard for me. The only thing I have to do is put the time in, put the work. So if I have no idea how to animate, all I have to do is take the time and learn how to do it. Get better by just doing it. Giving up is just not an option. You want to talk about programming? I am programmed to get the job done, no matter what. Oh no, this is a Death Lord. Oh, give me a break. That's not gonna work. I gotta get out of here. Too low of a level right now. Yeah, one thing you have to remember that the AI gets better over time. So the more you talk to it, the more you ask it to do stuff, the better it gets. That's any good AI will learn like that.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I have a letter here for you. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
To the inn for a drink, of course. Where else could I even go in this godforsaken?
Did it solve all of your problems?
Probably not, but it's worth a try.
Nope. You lost.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort.
What's your business here in Winterhold? Should have known. Not that it matters anymore. No one bothers coming to Winterhold for any other reason. What's there to tell? It's mostly gone now, thanks to those damned mages in the college. Someday there'll be proof they caused the Great Collapse. Most of the city just dropping off into the sea. That doesn't just happen. I do. And if you count yourself among their numbers, then you've blood on your hands as well. There's nothing left of Winterhold. Nothing. Everyone knows it's the college's fault that the sea swallowed our city. Still they deny it. But we all know the truth. Winterhold has lost much of its history, and with that much of its power. I aim to change that. I've heard rumors of the resting place of the Helm of Winterhold. The very same helm that Jarl Hansa wore in the First Era. Hansa was in line to be High King of Skyrim, you know. Having that might get the ear of the other holds, and give me some authority. Good. I'll have a sum of gold waiting for your return.
All right, then.
No lollygagging.
What do you need? Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend? I'll sell just about anything if it's worth my time. Keep that in mind, will you? Wasn't by choice, I can tell you that. Options were in short supply. Branmir and I grew up here, and nearly any money I make, he drinks away. Without the coin to pack up and leave, I decided to take to trading. Very funny. I'm sure you've noticed that Winterhold isn't exactly overflowing with people. So I'll sell whatever I can. If it's worth putting a price on, you can bet I'll do it. I've been burned a few times, made a few bad deals, but mostly I come out on top. Yeah, it was stupid of me. I shouldn't have believed the story and just refused the trade. But I didn't, and now I'm stuck with this worthless junk. Some line about this clothing and Ingol barrow. He said it was worth more than its weight in gold if I took it back there. Something about placing it back in Ingol's chamber, I don't know. What was I thinking? Even if it were true, I'm not setting foot in some ancient tomb filled with who knows what. I don't even care anymore. You want to check it out? Fine. I'll sell you the thing for 50 gold and then it's your problem. Fine, here you go. You get killed on account of this thing, it's not my fault. Got it? But I suppose if it does actually turn out to be worth something, let me know, will you? Until next time.
Please, someone do something.
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not be able to. All right.
Yeah, that's true. If you learn how to animate, then it's easy, right? You understand how it works, and you're like, okay, now I know how to control motion. What's hard is learning how to do it sometimes. Once you got it, you got it. That's the point. You're golden. Yo, Alex, welcome back.
Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food? Like this one wasn't with us. No! You must be the one who took my skooma.
much easier to roll than dead. Must have been nothing. Lying little harlot. That brat ain't mine. Is someone there? Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
jumpy, I guess. God, no.